everyone, welcome back to my Mass Effect stream that I'm running on Insanity difficulty. Figured it's the weekend and I was able to actually sit down and relax and rest today. So I kind of wanted to get some gaming in and see how much further I can get. I think I finished off Pharos in my last stream. And now I need to check in with my squad mates starting out for this stream. And then after that, I'm gonna see
time to talk now, Commander.
What else I have left to do as far as missions on the galaxy map. And then I think after that, the next thing to start with is Vermeer.
Let's hear it, Lieutenant. I'm always open to my officers.
I've been thinking about the Pharos mission, how the colony ended up failing. You had to make some tough calls to get us this far, and it looks like there's gonna be some more. I'm just saying, try to leave yourself a way out. I've seen what cutting corners can do, and I'd hate to have that happen to
Caden's
you,
worried about me.
Commander.
How sweet.
It's a personal observation, Caden.
I don't want to step on anyone else's toes, especially if you're
Should I leave Caden
if I
or
have misread your
Ashley on
interests.
Vermeer?
All right, Alenko. Off the record, permission to speak candidly, cross my heart and hope to die. What are you talking about?
Dr. Tassoni, ma'am. There's a
yes.
lower deck rumor that she's,
Caden is
interested.
totally shipping me and
It's more than a
Liara.
source of Prothean data. She's a very interesting lady. Not to my, tastes, but, I never claimed to be big on alien culture.
My relationship with Dr. Tassoni is professional.
All right, only a rumor. But you don't have to spend your off-duty time with me. Not if you don't want to.
Look, you didn't want to talk about Liara, did you? What's your real issue?
Not gonna
You're right. Sorry,
romance
it wasn't,
Caden, though.
Liara's
Gotta bang
not
my space
main
boyfriend.
concern. I'm not questioning any decision
But
you
I
made,
can't
Shepard.
do that until
I wanna
game
be
number
clear
2.
about that.
And 3.
It's just my experience that once someone lets something slide, it tends to pick up speed. Do you get my meaning?
You're talking about a particular example, aren't you?
You know the records about the biotic trading out on Jump Zero? They're all classified because the Alliance made mistakes.
Oh, good.
After first contact, Kinetics was set up to track Element Zero exposures and develop implants for humans. Once we had an embassy on the Citadel, Kinetics could bring in experts instead of taking it slow.
Is there some reason we couldn't learn it on our own?
They didn't know where to start. Hell, it took a couple of years to even link biotics and Ezo. Forget trying to get the kids to move stuff. They had trouble just helping them not break their own limbs. And their choice of teachers didn't help much.
The only experts would have to be aliens.
Dead on. Turians, actually. That's why Kinetics kept it a secret. They
Which
were
is
afraid
actually
of what
really
people
fun
back home
because
would
you
think,
don't
asking the Turians
really actually
for
come
help when they just
across
fought a war
any
with them.
Turian biotics until the 3rd game.
And the Asari would have been more acceptable than the Turians.
Yes, but the company didn't go through the Citadel. It would have made Earth look weak, so they discreetly hired some Turian mercenaries.
Get your knuckles rapped a few times, Lieutenant?
Yeah, you could say that.
Actually really, really
Our
cool when
instructor
you
was a
run
Turian by
across
the name of Commander
a Turian
Verus.
that has
Introduce
biotics.
himself, he liked to say.
And I think it's
"I
rather
was the
interesting
herald of the
because when you
dreadnought
do that,
killed your father."
she lets you know
I
that
told him my
the
dad wasn't in the
Turian
war.
military
He retired
basically
to
kicked her
Vancouver.
out
My family had an inland home
when
that
she started
matured
developing her
to the
biotic
beachfront.
abilities and she was showing
Verus
them.
had it in for me after that.
So that kind of
Cut
like
corners,
gestures to the
pushed hard.
point that
And you either
the
came out a
Turian
Superman
military
or a wreck. A
doesn't
lot of
take
kids
too
snapped.
kindly to Turians
few
that
died.
develop biotics,
The point of all of this
and that
is
it's probably
that
a
when
lot
you
more
cut
rare
corners,
than
it's not
an
always
Asari
obvious who
developing
pays for it.
biotics.
So why are you telling me this? Are you saying I'm cutting corners somewhere?
I'm saying it's probably inevitable that we'll have to, and when that happens, I want to help you. When someone important to you is up on a ledge, you help them, keep them from mistakes better made by a kid.
So you think you have leave to talk like we're more than officers?
I got some signals, maybe some static too, I guess. If I'm out of line, just
Nyrene
say
is
the word.
absolutely a badass.
Now isn't the ideal time. but I want to talk about this, Caden.
I get you, Shepard. I don't make a habit of complicating the chain of command. Just think about what I said.
We'll talk later, Caden.
I'd like that.
So I know I have to go downstairs and I talk to Rex. I have to see if I can get that quest to get his... I think you can get family armor in the first game, which is one way to secure his loyalty. I believe on Veermeyer, if you don't want to use your charm or intimidate on him.
What do you want, Shepard?
Why did you become a mercenary?
Lots of reasons.
Such as?
Such as, I needed to get out of our system.
That's what I thought, because I know that...
needed to survive.
I think it's in the second game, you have to do something involving his armor again.
Why not stay and help your people?
I tried to help. That's why I had to leave.
What happened?
I was betrayed. I was head of a small tribe. We were trying to restore order after the war, but the other tribes were against us. They followed Jared, one of the few warlords who survived the war with the Turians. But he was old, and so were his ideas.
Yeah, I would have been
He
online
wanted to continue
a little
the
bit
war.
sooner,
He wanted us
but
to
I was
fight
kind of nursing
Turians, Solarians,
the start
each
of a
other.
migraine and trying to
Didn't
stop it
matter
from
who,
turning into a
as long
migraine.
as we were fighting.
And I think I
What did
ended
you
up
want?
doing that because
I
my
just
head isn't
wanted Jared
absolutely
to
killing me,
shut
though
up,
it does still
to
hurt.
stop his
But I've also
ranting.
been guzzling water and
I
taking
wanted him to
medication,
stop leading the tribes
like
astray.
basically all day, and
But
trying
he
to like
couldn't
lay down
understand
and
how
sleep.
much things had changed. We didn't have the numbers to go to war. Even if
Like, I
we
passed
did,
out on the couch probably like
the
2 or 3 times
genophage
today.
made sure we couldn't replenish our numbers fast enough. I told them all to forget about war. We needed to focus on breeding, at least for one generation. And for
But
a
I needed
while,
naps, so
we were getting through.
naps were indeed
Some
had.
of the tribes started coming around.
I take it the warlord didn't appreciate that.
No, he didn't. He arranged a crush with the tribes, a meeting on neutral ground. He wanted to talk. We met at the Hollows, near the graves of our ancestors. The skulls of our dead laid bare to remind us where we come from and where we all go. It's as sacred as any Krogan place can be. Violence is forbidden.
Sounds like a trap to me. You must have suspected as much.
I did. But when your father invites you to a crush, well, there are some laws that even we hold sacred.
I mean, I guess, but at the same time, I do still like interacting with you guys. And like, I think it's really, that's probably one of my favorite parts about streaming is actually
Jared was your
interacting
father?
with the community that comes in on the
He
channel.
was.
And I get to talk to you
Until that
guys
day.
and get familiar with you
We
and get to know
talked,
you and
but
like
we
develop a
didn't get
rapport. And it's
anywhere.
just, I think it's
When it was
really
clear
fun
that
to
I
do
wouldn't
that,
join
especially
him,
when
He gave the
I'm
signal.
playing a game that I've played quite a few
His men leapt from the
times.
graves of our ancestors like Krogan undead.
And so it's
The
just,
few that
it's
were
something that I
loyal to
really
me
enjoy,
died quickly.
but I also don't want to like
I
miss
escaped
out
with my
on
life,
too many streaming
But not
opportunities.
before I sank my
Especially
dagger
because,
deep into my
Like this time
father's
of year, my
chest.
work isn't really like
That
mandating Saturday
is why
work
I
too
left.
much. So like
And
even if I
that's why I'll
volunteer,
never go
like,
back.
oh, we're gonna go ahead and, you know, cancel overtime on Saturday. Then I'm like, well, okay. So can't do that. Well, I guess I'm gonna get some extra stream time in.
You must have family other than your father.
You're trying to... I've got some unfinished business with my family. But that's all.
What kind of business?
Before I left, I made an oath to my father's
Overall, my
father.
head is feeling quite a bit better though, so I do thank you for the
I
concern.
swore to recover my family's battle armor. It was taken from him after the uprising.
Who has it?
Originally, it was taken by the Turian military. We weren't allowed armor or weapons after the war. Now, it's in the hands of Ton Actus, a Turian scum who collects relics from the war. He's made millions selling Krogan artifacts that were stolen from my people. He's got several bases where he stores his
Oh,
goods.
good. So I can retrieve
all
the armor.
fortified
Yay!
and guarded.
This is like
I
a
just
just
don't
in
know which
case
base
that my
has
charm or
my
intimidate
family's armor.
isn't high enough to
Just tell me where
stop
to start looking.
I'll upload the data to your
the
nav
killing
system.
of Rex on
Commander,
Vermeer. I've never had
I
him
wanna
get
be
killed,
there
and
when you
I
find
don't
him.
plan on
So long, Rex.
like experiencing that for a first time because I like Rex too much.
Commander, good to see you.
You've been with CSEC a while. Have you seen much action?
Well, not as much as you, but yeah, I've seen some interesting things.
I bet you have. Anything in particular that stands out?
I guess like
remember
one
the
new
Solarian
thing is
geneticist
I
I was
did
sent to
order in
investigate.
some new
That
earrings
case was a bit
that are made by
disturbing.
the same gal that made my tentacle ones that I like wearing so much.
What happened?
And so
Why
they're
were you
actually
investigating him?
different
I was tasked
kinds
with
of
tracking
tentacle
the black
earrings
market
that I'm
trade
really
on the
excited to get
internet.
and
Most of
be able
it
to wear those. One of them even actually kind of glows in the dark, so
But
I'm
during the
really
course of my
excited for that one.
investigation, I noticed an increase in the trade of body parts. Organs,
Yeah,
mostly.
especially like it
We
is
usually get a
pretty
few of
easy to
those,
do
but not
Rex
the numbers
loyalty
I was
mission.
seeing. We weren't sure if there was a new black market lab or if some freak was
And I'm so
harvesting
used to doing
organs
royalty
from
missions because
citizens.
I've played Mass Effect 2 a few more times than I've played Mass Effect 3. And so,
So what was
like,
it?
you absolutely need to do
Oh,
the loyalty
right.
missions unless you want
But it took us a
everyone to
while
die.
figure that out.
So how did you figure out what was happening?
First, we got a hold of a sample and ran DNA tests.
Yeah, I'll
Weird
have to
thing
figure out a
is,
good
the
way
match
to
led us
do
to
that. If I
a
can't
Turian
figure out how to
still
do it on
alive
stream,
and was very
at
convinced
the
he'd never
very
lost his
least, I'm
liver.
probably going to
After
post
bit
a
of digging,
picture
we
on
discovered this
Instagram of them.
Turian
I
was
do
briefly
have
for Dr. Salion,
one of those
the geneticist.
little UV flashlights that you
So we
can
went to his
charge glow-in-the-dark
lab to
stuff
find
with.
evidence of cloned organ
Because I like
There was
doing
nothing.
that on
No
my
Solarian
collectibles,
hearts,
because I
no
have
Turian
several
livers, not
collectibles
one Krogan testicle.
that end up glowing in the dark once you charge them with UV light.
You're kidding, right? Why would anyone want Krogan testicles?
Some
One way or
Krogan
another,
believe
there's
that
going to be a
testicle
picture of
transplants can
them.
increase their virility, counteract the effects of the genophage. It doesn't work, but that doesn't stop them from buying. They'll pay up to 10,000 credits each. That's 40,000 for a full set. Somebody's making a killing out there.
What'd you do about the geneticist?
I brought in some of his employees for interrogation to see if I could get them to talk. While I was interviewing one of them, I came across something suspicious.
Good thinking. Lackeys are always easier to scare.
Exactly. Though in this case it paid off in a different way. One of my detainees started bleeding profusely during the interview. We offered to patch him up and he got frantic, freaked out.
whining?
I ordered a
Or is
full
it-
exam
or I
to find
can't
out
tell.
what was going on. Our medics found incisions all over his body, some of them fresh. That was our big break. These people weren't just Dr. Salion's employees. They were test tubes. Walking, living test tubes.
He was growing parts inside these people?
Exactly.
Loki's being
Clone their
slightly
organs
needy.
right
You
inside
can
their
see him
own
back here
bodies.
just kind of
Then he
hanging out.
harvested them and sold them off. Most of the victims were poor. He'd pay them each a small percentage of the
Good boy,
sales, but
Loki.
only if the organs were good.
He's so happy for
Sometimes
pets that he
organs would
decided to
grow
kind of burp
properly,
at
so
me.
he'd just leave it
Because
in.
he's a brat.
Most of them were a mess, but only on the inside.
Oh,
hidden so
absolutely.
nobody could see it.
I hope he
is
got
a
what he
huge
deserved.
ham.
That's the worst part.
In the right Loki.
We never caught
Here.
him.
Come here. You wanna go up? Up. Up. Oh, good boy. Who's your
Why
good
not?
boy?
What the hell happened?
He ran, blew his lab, grabbed some of his employees, and headed for the nearest space dock.
It's a good boy, Loki.
By the time I found out, his ship was already leaving. He
Sniffing.
threatened to kill his
sniffing
hostages if we
everything?
tried to stop him.
But you went after him anyway, right?
I ordered Citadel Defense
Did
to
you
shoot
need to
him
go
down,
out?
but CSEC headquarters
Do you wanna go play in
countermanded
the
my
snow?
order. They were
Yeah.
worried about the hostages, worried about civilian
I'll be back in
casualties.
just one
The ship was
second.
destroyed so close to
Clearly the
Citadel.
dogs want to go out and play
I
in the
told them
snow.
those hostages were dead anyway. He just
Yeah,
used them to
Thor
make
is
more
as well.
organs.
So I'll be
They
back
wouldn't
in
listen.
just 1 minute here. Okay, I am back. Thank you so much for waiting for me while the dog's out.
No wonder
They're
you
still
hated it there.
outside,
Those
so
idiots just
whenever
let
they
him fly
scratch, I'm
away.
gonna have to get back up and let them
Yes,
back
they
in,
did.
but
I
I
went
usually
to
like
Pat
being outside
and
for
told
quite a
him
while
what I
because,
thought of
you know,
him
Loki
and
is a
his
husky, and
policies.
then
He
Thor
said
is a
if I
little
didn't
over
like
half
him, I could
husky,
quit.
and so
Well, I almost
Snow
did.
Dog's gonna do what Snow Dog's
All
gonna
they had
do
to
when
do was
there is
disable
snow.
that ship, stop him from running. Maybe the hostages die, maybe they don't, but at least we stopped the bastard responsible for it all.
A few casualties is a small price to pay to stop someone like that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, those hostages might be wishing they'd died by now anyway. Just wish I could have stopped him. That's all.
Do you have any idea what happened to Dr. Salian?
I sent out feelers from time to time, hoping to find something. I thought I'd found him a while back. He changed ships and changed his name to Dr. Hart, his idea of a joke, I guess. I told the military, but they weren't convinced it was him. I got the transponder frequency for his new ship, but I just can't get anyone to check it out.
I'll check out the coordinates when I get a chance.
I was hoping you'd say that. But Commander, take me with you when you go. If it's Salion, I want to be there when you find him.
I will always take you with me, Garrus. You are fucking OP as shit.
Oh, hello, Shepard.
Are you okay?
I don't know. Your ship is amazing, and your crew's been really great to me. Especially your chief engineer.
I love Tally.
But I just sort of feel out of place. The Normandy runs so smooth it feels like we're not even moving. And the engines are so quiet. How do you sleep at night?
The silence wakes you up?
Back on the flotilla, the last thing you want to hear is silence.
Yeah, I suppose that's true.
It means an engine's died or an air filter shut down. I guess you don't have to worry about that here. But old habits die hard. But it's more than just the silence. This ship feels so empty. It's like half the crew is missing. Back home, I
I
couldn't
mean, the
wait
ship
to
is
go on
kind
my
of empty. It is running.
I couldn't wait to get away from
I mean, it's
the
not like
crowds.
quite a skeleton
Now
crew,
that
but
I'm
it's
out
definitely
here,
not fully
Kind of
staffed.
miss them.
Sounds like the pilgrimage isn't just about finding resources for the fleet. Maybe it's about teaching you to appreciate your people and culture.
You're probably right. We Quarians spend our whole lives traveling. But really, we never leave home. The pilgrimage has given me a whole new perspective on our culture. You know, there's always a few who go on their pilgrimages and never return. I always assumed something bad happened to them. But maybe they just wanted a different life.
You do plan to return to the migrant fleet, right?
I could never abandon my people, Shepard. I will go back eventually. But we have to stop Saren first. Otherwise, I might not have a home to go back to.
I want to know more about the pilgrimage.
When my people reach maturity, we leave our birth ships and seek acceptance with a new crew. It's necessary to maintain genetic diversity among the fleet. But no ship wants to accept someone who will be a burden on them. So, to prove our worth, we embark on a pilgrimage. We set out alone, leaving the flotilla and our families behind us. We only return once we have found something of value we can bring back to the fleet. This is presented as a gift to the captain of the respective ship we wish to join. If the gift is accepted, we are welcomed into the crew.
I can't believe they just send you off alone.
It's not like they just cast us out. Before we leave, we are given lessons in how to survive outside the flotilla, and given gifts to help us on our journey. We also receive implants to fight off sickness and disease.
Oh, good.
Generations of living in an isolated and highly
Nothing
controlled
like health
environment
implants.
have left our immune systems weaker than most. By the time we leave the fleet, we are well equipped for the pilgrimage. This is a rite of passage for all Quarians. If it were dangerous, our numbers would suffer. Virtually every pilgrimage ends with a triumphant return and the ritual presentation of the gift to one of the fleet's captains.
I want to talk about something
Like
else.
what? See you later.
Alright. I believe now I can go back upstairs. I don't really feel like talking to Ashley. I'm probably gonna leave her to die. It was just weird having her, like, alive in Mass Effect 2. Oh, absolutely. Like, I think Tali is the #1 romance for Broshep, with Liara being a close second, and then, for... yeah, I think it's Liara, not Jack. Jack is, I think Jack is #3. But for, FemShep, if you're straight, it's Garrus. And then, who is it that you can... You can also do Liara if you're FemShep. Thane is also pretty good, but my personal choice is always Garrus. I like it so much better while playing as Renegade because of the romance options that you can do. It's just adorable. I never romanced either. I only romanced Caden in the first one during my first playthrough, because I couldn't romance Garrus.
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
Alliance medical personnel take courses in alien biology, just in case.
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
Maybe we could pick up where we left off. You were telling me about your interest in the Protheans.
Actually, I think I was talking about my interest in you, and making a fool of myself in the process. As I said, I am not used to dealing with people, especially humans. I did not really know much about your species when we first met, Shepard. I found it hard to take humanity seriously. Your kind always seemed so rushed and high-strung.
So you saw us as some kind of joke?
As I said, I
Yelling's
was
here.
ignorant about your species, but I have been watching you and your crew. I feel as if I have learned a great deal. You humans are creatures of action. You pursue your goals with an
Alright,
almost
that's both of
indomitable
them.
determination. It is an admirable trait, but also an intimidating one.
You can't argue with
I
results.
think Liara is very
No, but
easily
there are
intimidating.
consequences.
Well, intimidated.
Unfortunately, the
Blech,
rest of the
not
galaxy
intimidating.
sees humanity as a bully. You run over anyone
I still
who
wish
gets
they
in
would
your way.
explain why
It is up to
she's the
people like
only
you to
Asari
change
with
their minds,
eyebrows,
Shepard.
or if her drawing them on there like her mother is just a, like, weird family
Why me?
tradition.
There is a reason the Council chose you to become
But
a
with
Spectre.
her being, you know, not
They saw
familiar with
something
aliens,
special
it
in you.
makes, like,
best
no
of what
sense as to
humanity
why
has
she would
to
draw
offer.
on
I looked into
eyebrows
your
like
history.
humans do, like
I know
humans
what you
have.
did on Torfin. I cannot even imagine how horrible that must have been, but you did what had to be done.
Why are you so interested in me?
I wanted to know
Maybe,
more about
don't you run across other
to
purebloods,
understand what
though,
made you into the
that
woman you are.
don't have eyebrows?
There is something compelling about you, Shepard.
You're interested in me because of my visions. You just want to know more about the Protheans.
I admit, your connection to the Protheans had something to do with my
Yeah, I'm
initial
pretty sure you
interest.
do, because in the
But
second
it has
one,
grown beyond that. You intrigue me,
I
Shepard.
think it's the second one.
But I was not sure if
Yeah,
it
in the
was
second one,
appropriate
when
to act on my
you're
feelings.
on,
I thought there might already be a
what is it,
relationship between
Ilium?
you and Lieutenant Alenko.
the one shop owner is a pureblood Asari.
The lieutenant and I are just friends. Nothing more.
My mistake, then. I am not as adept
I
at
mean, she looks
understanding
more
human
human with
relationships as I thought.
eyebrows, but at the
But
same
what about
point,
us,
why
Shepard?
make them, like, so
Is there a
dark?
mutual attraction, or was I wrong about that too?
Because, like, most of the Asari facial markings, like for Liara, they're, like, all a little bit lighter.
I'm not interested in you in that way, Liara.
This is very embarrassing for me, Commander. Please, let's talk about something else.
If you do romance Liara in the first game, though, after
should go.
in the second game,
Goodbye,
she's
Commander.
like all cranky because you're not interested in her anymore if you choose to romance somebody else. I don't know enough, then eyebrows were still in style, honestly. I wasn't even into makeup at that time of my life. Like, I think some people may have still been rocking them, but I can't say for certain if they were or not. But even so, again, it's just a little different with, you know, her and her mom being the only ones that have eyebrows. And it's just like, both. I should probably look at my quest log really quick. Okay, so family armor is in the Argus Row cluster. I am in Attican Beta, and Argus Row is one of these ones over here. We'll start in Gorgon. I mean, that's like the leading fan theory, is that the only reason they gave Liara eyebrows is to make her a more appealing romance choice. Because, you know, Asari don't have hair or eyebrows for that matter, because again, no hair. So, like, it does make sense that they did that to make her seem more appealing as a romance choice. But at the same time, it's also just like, they're just completely fine without having eyebrows. You are always yelling. Nowhere to land on here. Oh, there's a third one. Okay, that's where the family armor is gonna be. It's gonna be the third one. Yeah, and I think the Asari having all the different kinds of facial markings is actually super cool. Like, that might just be me, but I really do like the Asari aesthetic as it is. So I really don't understand the whole Liara absolutely needing to have eyebrows thing. Because it's not like Asari don't already have like the same structure, like the brow structure. So it's pretty silly. Yeah, I think with the Asari, the facial markings are there at birth, but Turians, theirs is actually something they either tattoo on or they put on themselves because it's supposed to mark, like their clans, I believe is what it is. And like it's supposed to show that, you know, hey, this is where you're from. So like the specific markings that Garrus has will tell the other Turians, hey, this is where I'm from. And that's kind of where the insult of barefaced, or like barefaced, like naked, not as in a grizzly bear, where that comes from is that a Turian who doesn't have any markings is a Turian that won't show you where they're from and what they're made of, kind of. And so it's showing that, you know, this Turian specifically isn't supposed to be trusted. Which also, like, on that line, it also kind of makes me think that Nyreen has her own specific facial markings that don't show where she came from, per se, but is showing her allegiance to the Talons. Let's see, debris, anomaly, hidden structure. I guess we'll go to the hidden structure since it's closest. We're gonna go, what, left to right? can't be that hidden if I can find it on the map. I'm just saying. Yeah, I don't think they ever actually went into Nyrene specific markings. They don't even really go into the Turian markings in game unless you're like reading all the codexes, like throughout all the games about it. Go down this way so I can do this at more of an even ground than trying to shoot below me. Like simplify it just a little bit, you know? Fuck that one guy in particular, apparently. The other guy just decided to not disintegrate? Oh no, he died. I don't know where his... Oh, no, he didn't. Now he did. Holy shit, he is still alive. Look at that. Wonder how far I can shoot him up the hill. Hey, that's pretty far. Look at that. Oh, now he's sliding down. How risque. Oh, Krogans are absolutely tough SOBs. Like, they're super fucking hard to kill. Because they have the poison resistance, plus they have backups of, you know, every single fucking organ. So...
This is the place. My armor's here somewhere.
That is why I came here, Rex. I didn't come here because I thought it would be fun. I came here because, like... You want your armor.
Go, go, go! Hold the line!
I guess Rex and Garrett are gonna take care of that guy.
Go, go, go!
Okay, this one's just fucking teleporting. Okay, I guess we're moving away from that. Don't hide, but I'm not hiding. Like, I'm right here. Yeah, the Krogan like source is absolutely fantastic because they are like super open about it in the game, and it's a big plot point in multiple games. Wow, that guy just does not want to fucking die. Jesus Christ. Yes, this game is fantastic. All three of them are, if you ask me. I may be a little biased because it's kind of one of my favorite game series. Yeah, it was on sale recently too. Like, it was, I think it was half off, so it was $30 instead of the $60 that it normally is. Getting tired of that guy's bullshit. Oh, nice. No, it was like recently on sale. Like, I think it was like a New Year's sale. Well, I didn't know I could jump up on that thing. Dirty bitch. Oh, no fucking shield, Jesus Christ.
Hold the line.
Let's do carnage on this guy here, and overkill. Fuck the other snipers. If there's just one guy left. Yeah, it's a really good game, especially if you're into stuff like this. I really like the fact that it isn't a first-person shooter, which I've never really been a fan of.
Area secured.
So, like, third-person shooters are definitely my go-to. If I'm gonna play a shooter. I typically don't, but Mass Effect is just so good that I do thoroughly enjoy it. No, I think like 90 is a quick playthrough. 150 should be pretty average. Because if you're not playing on Insanity, like if you're just playing on casual or normal, you can get through the first game in like
This is it.
25 hours.
I can't believe my ancestors
And that's like
ever
with
wore
doing
this piece of
everything,
crap.
not including,
least
you know,
I
all the
got it back.
DLC.
Then I guess we're done here.
Obviously, like 2 and 3 take a bit longer, especially because there's so much more that you can do. Oh, really? No, I've finished the first game. My average, because I like to take the time and go through and like do all the conversation options, my average is probably about 30 hours when I'm playing 3. So like, I know I saw it in a Facebook group that I'm in for Mass Effect going, you know, hey, I just beat the trilogy, I just beat the first one, it's like 52 hours, and I was thinking to myself, I'm like, wow, that's a lot of time to spend on the first one. Because again, I usually beat it in no less than, you know, 32 hours at least. But like if I'm speed running it on, say, casual, you know, it's just it doesn't take me quite that long. Well, yeah, it's gonna take a little bit longer if you're going through and you're going to like every single planet and getting every little thing on the planets. But I like to speed that up by using like a little map when I choose to do that, because I don't like going around and having to go over all the fucking hills if I don't have to. Because there's a few planets that are just like so, like the terrain is just ridiculous, and I don't like spending all the time trying to like do that shit by memory. Yeah, and so and that was me doing Novaria on Insanity, not even on like normal or casual. It's probably because I've played them quite a few times, and like muscle memory, in my opinion, has a lot to do with that. And so I don't really like get lost per se when I am playing. I have not played Smite. I don't know if it's something that I would particularly enjoy. I did just buy Skyrim on the most recent sale, though. I've never actually played any of the Elder Scroll games, which I've gotten quite a bit of shit from my friends. But my friends always say, oh, it's really, really good, so I did buy it, and I am probably gonna play it. I would hope I would play it, you know, because I spent fucking money on it. I'm not a huge fan of MOBAs, honestly. Like, I was never into Dota, never into League of Legends. The only MOBA that I really kind of, like, got into even a little bit was Heroes of the Storm from Blizzard Entertainment, and I think that is because, like, I got an alpha invite to it. So I was like, well, I got into the alpha, so I should probably, you know, go in there and actually like play it, because I got into the alpha for Hearthstone as well. I did try the Pokemon MOBA. I do like it better on mobile than I do on the Switch, but I am not a huge fan of it, so I actually did end up like uninstalling it. This coming from someone who like absolutely adores any and all things Pokemon. Yeah, I haven't done Oblivion either. Like I said, I've but, you know, I bought Skyrim, so, you know, we're gonna do it. And I think I got the remastered version as well, because I think that was the only one that was available on Steam. I mean, I didn't really look that hard. I was like, oh, Skyrim, it's on sale. I'm like, okay, well, I don't know enough about the game to want to pay full price for it, but I do know a bunch of my friends were like, hey, this is really, really good. So I'll definitely buy it when it's on sale, which, you know, that's kind of what happened. I mean, I can like look into Smite, but if it's a MOBA, there's a pretty high chance that I'm just not going to enjoy it. I've never been a super big fan of MOBAs. I've tried multiple times, and I was just like, okay, yeah, this is kind of fun, I guess, but, like, I can't really see me investing that much time into it, because it's kind of just like the same thing over and over and over again. It's kind of like why I don't play the Call of Duty games, is because it's literally just the same thing. But, you know, it's also a shooter game, which, again, I'm not super into. The only shooter games I've really enjoyed is Mass Effect and Destiny, and when I actually got into the PvP stuff for Destiny, with Iron Banner, I really, really enjoyed that. But then they went and they fucked up the Iron Banner right around the time that Sparrow Racing became a thing, and I just kind of lost, like, all interest in the game. Which was unfortunate, because I really did enjoy it, right up to the point where they, again, fucked with the Iron Banner, which was kind of like what I was doing, because I didn't have enough friends that were high enough level to go ahead and do all the raids, and, like, I was doing the strikes, but at the same time I was like, well, I've done the strikes like a million and a half times, and so I just kind of couldn't, like, play it anymore, which was, again, like, really super sad, because I did really enjoy Okay, so that marks that for that planet. I haven't played, like, D&D in the longest fucking time. I did used to play Rifts by Palladium Palladium Books. Like, pretty frequently, but again, I haven't probably played that in maybe, like, 9 years. System. Like, I do still have my dice in my dice bag, don't get me wrong. I am, like, not getting rid of those. But, like, my experience with D&D was, well, with Rifts, you know, tabletop RPGs in general, while I've enjoyed it, it hasn't been, like, super great, because, like, every time I've gotten with a group and I've played, there's always been, like, some sexist asshole who just, like, singles out my character and is just, like, making the entire game just fucking miserable. To where I just don't want to play anymore. And, like, my character would always get into, like, the worst fucking situations because, again, I was the only woman that was fucking playing the game. And I'm like, really, guys? This is, like, you're calling this okay? So I ended up getting really fucking pissed off. Because bad shit was always happening to, like, specifically my character, but not necessarily, like, the other characters. And, like, the fucked up thing is that, you know, I was a minor at the time, and, like, they're making all this really inappropriate shit happen to my character, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm not even fucking interested anymore. I don't want to play with you guys anymore. You guys fucking suck. Well, it was, like, some people, like, that I knew personally, and they're like, yeah, this is funny, this is okay. I'm like, yeah, I guess it's kind of funny, but not when it's always and only happening to your character. And, like, when I say, hey, I don't like this, I'm really annoyed that my character has to keep going through this bullshit when no one else is, and they're doing all the same shit I am, it really fucking pisses me off. Because, again, like, it was only happening to my character. And, like, I had expressed my discomfort with it, I wasn't cool with it, you know, it was making me not enjoy the game, and, like, the fucking, GM still fucking let it happen. And I was just like, yeah, I'm fucking done playing. Yeah, like, one of, like, okay, so, like, one of the more serious things is that I had a human who was their OCC, which for Rifts is Occupational Character Class, was a War Knight, so basically a super buff human, right? And we were in a civilian area in a town, and I was like, okay, so we're in a civilian area, so we actually get to relax a little bit because we're not really out adventuring, so I shouldn't have to wear my power armor, which is basically mechanized armor. And the GM went and basically put my character in a situation where she got kidnapped, and then for whatever reason he decided, you know what, it's a really good idea to make this character basically be a fucking, like, get drugged and be a sex slave. And I was like, dude, what the fuck? He's like, oh, you're walking around without your armor. I'm like, yeah, everyone else is too. Why is it only happening to my character? And then, like, one of the guys that we were playing with was my character's biological sibling, and then, like, my biological sibling in the game ended up getting drunk, and of course went to a brothel, and ended up sleeping with my character, not knowing it was her because he was so fucking drunk. So, like, they literally made my character get raped by her own brother, and I was just like, dude, what the fuck? After that, I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm done playing, fuck you guys. And so I just completely stopped playing that campaign. I'm like, I'm not dealing with this anymore, this is bullshit and you fucking know it. And mind you, again, at the time, I was still technically a minor, I was like 17. No, they absolutely weren't. Like, they were like, putting them in like gay joke situations, but they weren't doing shit like that, which was just absolute fucking bullshit. And like, I even expressed that I wasn't okay with shit like that, and it still, like, they still did shit like that, like, all the time. And like, once I got really tired in like another campaign of the same group, because we had multiple campaigns running with multiple different GMs or whatever, I was really tired of the GM making like all the NPCs call my character a dirty gypsy, because she looked like she was part of like the gypsy culture, but we were also in like deep post-apocalyptic Russia. And I just got really fucking tired of it. I'm like, yo, this is not okay. And so I stopped playing, partially because I was in school at the time, and partially because I was really sick of that. And then they decided, you know what, we're gonna go ahead and have the entire group of people get hit by a fucking space fighter. Like, literally a fucking spaceship. And we're not even going to let me make a savings throw myself, because I was not at that session, because I was pissed off at my treatment on the game, and then I was also really busy. I believe it was like midterm week in school, and so this is when I was 18, and so my character ended up fucking dying, and I was just like, dude, what the fuck? Like, oh, this character got really injured. I'm like, yeah, the other character got really injured, and yeah, they're a mega damage creature, just like I was, but what the fuck? And so I was just like completely fucking done with it at that point. I was like, you know what, fuck you guys, I'm never fucking playing this again. So like, that was probably the worst experience playing the game. With the first story, and the second story was like one of the less severe ones, but also a really inconsiderate thing that had happened to my character. Yeah, and it's like, I was like, I really enjoyed playing the game, but I couldn't even do the role-playing, because I was so tired of sexist shit constantly happening to my character. And I was just like, yeah, this is fucking bullshit, and you guys know it. But then, like, they relied on my character several times to literally save other fucking characters after putting my character through literal fucking hell. And I was just like, yeah, I'm not gonna save your guys' characters anymore by using my own fucking karma points to fix this, when you guys just keep putting my character in unfair situations. So like, it really, unfortunately, left a sour taste in my mouth for tabletop RPGs. Which, again, it's unfortunate, because I did enjoy it, but they just made me so fucking uncomfortable. And yeah, it was bad, it was bullshit, and it was like a love-hate thing, and I just... Yeah, basically, I was like, no, I'm not a bitch for not wanting to make the situation. I'm telling you that you guys are making me uncomfortable, and my character shouldn't have to be dealing with this when no one else's character is experiencing that, and no female NPCs are experiencing that kind of shit, but it's just my character? Seriously? So I refuse to run in campaigns by that GM ever again. and the only time I ran in another campaign was by a different GM who was a veteran player. Like, this guy's like in his 60s, and he's fantastic. I love this guy. We're still friends to this day. I ran in his campaign because he wouldn't let that shit fly, and I decided in that campaign I was going to get my vengeance by trying to kill the most sexist player's character. And like, he was sexist in real life, and he brought it over in game too. So I made multiple attempts in the game to fucking kill that guy.
Looks deserted.
I've got a bad feeling. The entire colony must have been transformed.
Yeah, while I love playing the games, I also end up, like, permanently hating the games as well. Yeah, and like, more power to you if that's who you want to be as a person, you want to be a terrible person. But when you're in someone else's house, like, I literally lived in the house that we were playing the game in, and a minor expresses discomfort and you can't, like, get your shit in line, like, that's just not okay. And, like, apparently, like, this guy also ended up, of course, like, beating his wife, which I wasn't surprised when I heard that she divorced him. Yeah, it's a lot of bullshit like that stuff. So, like, while I would really like to try and play tabletops again, especially because we actually have a, like, game bookstore that opened up recently, well, semi-recently, I guess, that does actually do Rifts campaigns, I am so untrusting of, like, the gaming community when it comes to tabletop RPGs that I just can't bring myself to actually go and take out my own time to, like, travel the 20 minutes and then get in a, like, a campaign with people who are probably gonna do shit like that again. Like, it's just not worth the stress or my time. Because, like, I don't even think I would be able to have fun playing because of my previous experiences. I would just be, like, way too anxious about it to even remotely attempt to enjoy it and actually get into, like, playing a character. Probably one of my least favorite building layouts. Yeah, like they're a little better, but like not better to the point where I'd be like, yeah, this is something I want to do again. Like, part of the reason for that is probably because I'm a member of the RPG Horror Stories, like, subreddit, and
We got them all, Shepard.
that kind of shit, like, I still read those stories. I'm like, oh yeah, I've been there, that shit sucks. And so, like, while I'd like to think that people have gotten, you know, quite a bit better, I'm also like, yeah, some people have gotten better, but not to the point where it's still, where behavior like that could even be considered, like, uncommon. Because it still happens so frequently. Yeah, and that's kind of, like, what part of it is, and I am just not, again, not trusting enough of that particular community to try to enjoy the games like that anymore. And, like, some of that shit is, like, still super common for, like, online play as well. Where, like, I just won't actually, like, use open comms because of it. And that's also why I tend to, you know, avoid games that require open comms. It's just, it's easier to just not deal with it. Yeah, like, it sucks that, you know, again, I used to actually enjoy playing the game, and I did really look forward to it, and I loved, like, just how creative that you could be, you know, in a tabletop RPG, and then it just got ruined for me. Like, it was around the same time that I just kind of, like, that I stopped playing. I also, like, stopped doing, like, my art and my drawing. Because I couldn't get comfortable with it anymore. Which, again, just, like, fucking sucks. Because, like, it also affected my other hobby, where I was, like, super artistic and creative, and now I'm just like, yeah, no, I'm not doing that. Like, I will say, like, one thing for the WoW community in general is that there's like way less shit like that happens than in other communities that I've been a part of. But it does still definitely happen in that circle, but it is way less. Yeah, no, I'm I'm not what you would call, like, a snowflake.
Securing point.
Like, I have a pretty decent tolerance for all kinds of tomfuckery. You know, most shit just doesn't bother me. And, like, I like to think that I'm pretty thick-skinned because I do have, you know, 2 biological older brothers and then a third who, like, he was one of those friends of my brother's who just, like, never left at one point. And so I consider him my third brother. And so I got picked on, and, like, I just got, like, a tough skin as a younger kid. And so, like, not a lot does really get to me because of it.
Enemy sighted. Now I'm ready.
Jesus.
All patched up.
Yeah, like, I let, like, minor indiscretions go all the time, and they just don't really faze me. God, fuck the shocky husks. Oh my god. Whoop. Gotta go. I'm trying to, like, lure them over this way into the open more. close.
That's it. Bag 'em and tag 'em.
Yeah, I generally like to think that I do have thicker skin. Like, some stuff obviously is gonna bother me more than others, but I think that's just most people in general. Yeah, but then there's also communities where, like, the majority of the community is just, like, super toxic. And I'm just like, I don't want to deal with those people. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't, like, mind people, like, dicking around, poking fun, you know, and just being, like, abrasive just to have, like, fun. But there's a point when it goes from going, like, oh, it's funny, haha, to, dude, you're the only person laughing, you're just being a dick. Like, there's a big difference between the two. I'm actually gonna close that door. That door is suspicious. But that's one thing I will give the Mass Effect community credit for, is the majority of the community is actually super great and supportive for, like, everything. Yeah, basically. There's, like, very few people who would be like, yo, that's fucked up. Like, I'm one of those people where if I see something, like, being absolutely, you know, fucked up, or just, like, seeing that someone else is, like, really, really uncomfortable with it, and they're still kind of going on, I have no problems, like, calling out that person and going, dude, you're just being a dick. Can't you see that so-and-so is uncomfortable and doesn't like this? Like, you need to knock your shit off. But there's a lot more people who will, like you said, they'll join in on it, than people who will be like, yeah, dude, you're being a dick. And, like, putting the person on the spot, you know, for their douchebaggery. On that note, I'll be back in just 1 second. I just heard Loki scratch because he wants to come back in. Alright, I am back. Thank you for hanging out with me for a second. Yeah, like, definitely, the Mass Effect community is, again, absolutely fantastic. Like, I genuinely love the Mass Effect community.
Engaging target.
What do you mean engaging? What the fuck? Am I under the Mako? What the fuck? Guys?
Let's get moving.
I would love to.
Just lead the way.
Can you guys help me? Haha! I think it's because I parked so close to the door. That was pretty good. That's a new one. Like, even when I park close to the door before, I haven't glitched to underneath the Mako. That is definitely a new one. That makes me pretty happy. It was a little bit of a glitch, but that I could get out of it without having to, like, fucking, like, save or reload and shit like that.
I'm on my way.
Okay, so this planet is done. I don't know if I did the other Maroon Sea stuff. Okay, facility on Nordicrux. So it's still here. Like I used to, but I don't generally feel the need to anymore. Unless it's like when I was on Pharos and I got glitched into a death. Like, I was pretty fucking salty about that. And then I was saving between Thorian nodes in case it happened again. Because, like, I was fucking pissed. Like, I almost kind of wanted to, like, end the stream, but I was also in the middle of one of the big missions and didn't want to. Yeah, the game's pretty good, but I was just... And it wasn't even like I was stuck, like, on something or against something, as I, when you go to that third node that's, like, slightly up on the area, like, there's that little ramp. Most people, like, here's the doorway here, you hang out kind of here, in that corner, and I got stuck on, like, a piece of rubble that I apparently had no problem walking over the first time, but could not walk back over it the second time, and I could aim my gun, but I couldn't shoot, and so I'm like, well, I guess this is where I die. So, like, I'm still hesitant to actually, like, count that as a death in the game, because it was a glitch. But, like, I did still record it on my little, like, Mass Effect 1 deaths tally. But I did write down that death number 3 was a glitch. So, like, I kinda wanted to count, like, have a record of it, but also be like, yeah, this was fucking bullshit. I knew it! I fucking knew it!
Probably crawling with them.
You don't say,
No need to worry about survivors then.
Oh my god. There. Okay, death number 4. Got too close. Try this again. Okay, so let's use my pistol. Oh no. Did you try, like, saving on the elevator first? You know what? You go there.
On me!
Husks. This ship's probably crawling with them.
Survivors then.
Weird that my pistol is a little more effective. Oh god. coming this way. Oh my gosh. Come on, guys. Run out of here. I'm hitting by my feet. Hello, Gizmo. My kitten's trying to keep my feet warm. He's actually just wanting to get that on my feet. I will shoot the wall. How do you feel about that one, Yelling? Just for you. Shooting the wall. Fucker. Oh, really? That's dumb that it won't let you save right there. I don't think the shock should go through the fucking walls, I'm just saying. One more coming around the corner. I think he's confused. There he is. Yeah, that's why I love having Rex and Garrus, because they both use fucking assault rifles, and, you know, Garrus also has a sniper rifle. But yeah, they'll just, like, blow shit up. No god. Too close. Yeep. Good job, Garrus. I believe in you. I've used way too much Medijaw on this shit already. I'll just like send my squadrons out to cave. GG, Garrus.
On me!
Yeah, basically. I don't like the staticky husks. You know? Like... these crates are just tougher than shit. For no goddamn reason. Oh, Garrus is down. Down again. You know? Jesus.
I thought it was over that time.
Thought it was Garrus. You were like dead, my dude. I take it back. This is my least favorite ship layout. Nope.
Fire in the hole!
Yep. Jesus. Oh, that's just creepy. That's just plain creepy. Look at that. Like, what the fuck? You know, like, I both love and now hate... Ooh, excuse me. Hate that phrase. You know? There's like a medical kit somewhere. I'm running dangerously low on fucking Metagel. Because there's, you know, I'm actually gonna save real quick. Because I'm sure I'm just gonna like get surprised and overran by husks. Because I'm sure I'm not done yet.
According to the log files, the ship was out near the Perseus Vale. Looks like they found some kind of alien artifact. They brought it on board, and then... This doesn't make any sense. They plotted a course straight into the Perseus Vale, like they wanted the Geth to find them.
I'll have to
That
see.
artifact
I'll
must have
double
done
check
something to them.
what his
Why else would someone fly into
armor
Geth
mods
space?
are.
The entries don't make a lot of sense after that. It's like the captain's mind was falling apart. Doesn't say anything about how the ship got back into human territory.
The Geth turned them into husks and left the ship where someone would find it, trying to show us what happens to organics dumb enough to enter the Veil.
Not that way. Alright, so let's check. Garrus. Armor. He has the combat exoskeleton and energized plating. Oh, I have a lot of fucking exoskeleton shit. Oh, hi Gizmo. Nope, nope, nope. Not doing that, buddy. That's probably what I'll end up doing. Give him medical. And do want to keep Gizmo. Knock it off. Yeah, he just likes to hang out. Hey, Gizmo. He likes to help me with threat detection. He's a good kitty, though. You wouldn't guess he's only, for like the size that he is, that he's only 6 months old. Oh, should I do kinetic exoskeleton as well? Or should I keep the energized plating? Oh, yeah. Gizmo is a giant breed, though. He is a purebred ragdoll. So he is very large. They're not quite as big as Maine Coons as adults, but they are very large cats. Like, he already weighs 10 pounds. Yeah, he's just, you know, I'll grab him real quick. He's just a baby. Yeah, he's still, like, I'm not even, like, a super small person. Yeah, Gizmo is just, he's very big. And this is why they're called ragdolls, because he's going flop. He's in full floppy mode right now. Ain't that right, Gizmo? You in floppy mode? Who's in floppy mode? Gizmo. I'm not that, like, I'm petite, but I'm not that petite, like... Because I'm 5'8", so I'm not, like, petite. I mean, I'm not, like... I guess I'm, like, a little more on the slender side? You think so, Gizmo? Yeah, like, I'm, like, a little... Yeah, petite usually means, like, short and really small. Like, if I was petite, you could probably, like, get your hands, like, around my thighs and have your fingers touch. But, like, you can't do that with me. And petite usually means, like, yeah, like, if you're wearing, like... So I know guys don't know, like, dick about women's clothes in general. But we have, in general, 3 different kinds of pant sizes. We have P, nothing, and then L. So, like, say, like, you wear, like, a size 5'6". If it's 5'6", then you're normal. If it's a 5'6" then that means petite, so the legs are shorter. If it's, like, 5'6" L, that means the legs are longer. So petite is usually shorter and thinner. Like, I'm, like, in no way, like, petite. I'm rather tall for a woman. Gizmo, I can't see through you, baby. Nope, we are not crawling over my keyboard, baby. Hands have nothing to do with that. Well, yeah, but that doesn't make me petite. Women are naturally, like, smaller than men are. The Kelper Verge system in Herschel system. I still have to do the Nordicrux one. Bostock system and the Maroon Sea cluster. Yeah, it's not unusual for like a woman to be smaller than a man. Like that's how we're built. Yeah. Petite is like itty bitty. Like I have a friend she's rather petite. Like she's a little shorter and she's really like on the thinner side, you know, like super low fat content. Like, she's petite. Like, I'm slender, but I'm not petite. But I'm also not, like, on the athletic side either. Yeah, it's like women's like body types and sizes and like that. It's all kinds of like weird and like way different than like guys. Like even our pant sizes are completely like different because like guys, you know, their pant sizes are always, you know, it's like 30-32 or 32-32, you know, 30-34, whatever it is. So like if, you know, women, like, because I wear pant sizes that go by the inseam in general, because it's rather hard for me personally to get a, Gizmo, stop chewing on Deadpool Pikachu. It's like hard for me to find pants that like fit me properly because I am so tall and because I have really long legs. So like I have a pant size in general that I wear, like no, this is just like comparing like men's and women's and jeans specifically. So like I wear 28-35s for pant sizes, but if I were to go and try to wear a man's pants in like say like a 28-34, it actually wouldn't fit me because the way that they're sewn is so differently because the body structures are so different on men and women. Yes, the first is what is called your waist size, and the second is called the inseam. Like, I know how to sew, that's what it's called. And so it's waist and then inseam. Because you don't measure it, like, that's what it is. But it's different for men than it is for women, because again, my pant size, if I were to try to wear it in men's, it wouldn't actually fit me, it would be smaller. Inseam is like, it's the inside of the leg seam. So like you go from, yes. I mean, but I'm not. I'm aware. Leg length and inseam are the same thing. The proper term for it when you're talking about pants is inseam. That's like I'm telling you as someone who's done a lot of sewing and who knows quite a bit about, you know, different kinds of clothing. It's called an inseam. Like if you Google inseam pants, it will pop up to let you know that the top is the waist and the second is called inseam. And it's from you measure from the crotch to the bottom of the leg. Gizmo, you gotta move, buddy. Making my mouse move. There you go. Yeah, like that's what it is. But like, I'm not saying you're wrong because it is like the leg length, but it's the leg length from the crotch to the bottom of the pant leg. But in general, if someone is going to say leg length, that is going to include the part of your femur that goes all the way up to the socket in your hip. So your inseam and your leg length are actually a little different. Because your leg length is going to count from the joint in your ankle to the joint that's in the middle of your pelvis, which on the outside of your leg is actually longer than on the inside of your leg. Because again, you have to, like, it measures from the crotch down. But those measurements are, like, slightly different when it comes to men's pants versus women's pants. Which again is really weird. I don't understand how that's different. Because, like, terminology is, like, the exact same. But that's just, like, what it is. I don't understand why it has to be different. Because I've tried to, like, buy a pair of men's carpenter jeans before because I'm like, ooh, these seem like they would be really comfy. And yeah, I couldn't find anything that would actually, like, properly fit me because our pelvic structure compared to a man's pelvic structure is so different. I mean, these graphics are updated. Like, I went and I cracked open my original Mass Effect on my 360, and Gizmo, we're not scratching at mommy's very expensive computer monitor, baby. Granted, you cost more than my monitor did, not by much. Oh, absolutely. Gizmo, if you keep this up, I'm gonna put you on the floor. He likes to help. Yeah, like, it does look better, but you can definitely tell, like, yeah, some of this stuff was definitely done earlier. Even comparing to, like, Mass Effect 1 to Mass Effect 2. Gizmo, I love you, but you gotta stop. Why don't you lay down? Here, rub your belly. Oh, belly rub, Gizmo? Is that better? Yeah. Your belly rub? Is that doing the trick? Gizmo is apparently really wanting attention, which is why he's misbehaving. Because ragdolls are they're a super affectionate breed. They love their peoples. And Loki just, like, growled in his sleep. Yeah, I got randomly bored over the Christmas holiday because I had time off, and I was like, I'm gonna dye my hair again. Because I haven't dyed my hair in, God, it was probably like a year and a half or 2 years that I had my natural hair color. And I'm like, you know what, I want my fun hair color back. So decisions were made. Gizmo? You complaining because I stopped touching you? It's a very demanding cat. Space cows! Hello, Gizmo. Yes, you are quite cute. You being affectionate. Can you go sit in my lap, Gizmo? No, I'm getting down. What you doing, kitty? No. Don't chew on my controller, please, Gizmo. Okay, let's see. Turian wreckage. Can we not, Gizmo? Oh my gosh, kitten. What are you doing? What are you doing? You little psycho? Are you in gremlin mode? Yeah? Yeah, well that is cool. Please refrain from posting that in the chat because I don't like my personal information getting out. Hello, Gizmo. You are being very complaining, kitty. Hello. No name, no location, other than, like, state. Like, I'm serious. Like, don't even mention, like, nearby cities, nothing. Like, that's not something I am putting out there as, like, public info. What is the fucking terrain like? I'm gonna have to go down and left. Fucking get out of here. Yeah, that's just like something that like a lot of online personalities don't fuck with. I got stuck in that little crater. It's just easier to fucking like re-land in it. Head over this way because there is enemies. Thorians, great. Can I just say, like, how durable the Thorian creepers are? Like, these fuckers are vicious. Am I still missing one? Oh, is he not dead yet? Damn. Yeah, like, they're the same size as, like, the husks are. But yeah, the Thorian creepers take a hell of a fucking beating. Like, that's why, like, what I had to do in Pharos was just snipe them with sledgehammer rounds. Because they just didn't die. So I had to knock them down, basically. Although this is kind of fun, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, he's close. Where'd he go? Ooh. Oh, look at that. He went far. That guy went far. Did you see that? That was pretty good. That made me happy. This is on PC. I just play with a controller because I originally played Mass Effect with a controller, so that is what I'm most comfortable playing the series with. Like, I actually have a controller that I had custom painted for me that has my online handle on it, so. It is for sure one of my favorites. Like, I probably could get used to playing on PC, but I'm just a lot more comfortable with a controller than with keyboard and mouse. Yeah, with one, it's really hard to do. But like, just in general with games, I've never been super keen on keyboard controls. That's just kind of where it's like ended up with me. Easiest way to get out of here. Ugh, God, I hate this fucking planet. Yes, it is a little reminiscent of Halo. I believe they use the same game engine, is why there's similarities. Which is also why I'm like super stoked that for the 5th Mass Effect title, which I believe is actually officially called Mass Effect 4, is back to using Unreal instead of whatever the fuck they used for Andromeda. This planet sucks. An example of my least favorite style of planets. I go?
You need to turn back.
You know, Joker, I would
Commander,
love to
you're
do
gonna be-
that. No, Unreal is actually what Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3 are made on for the game engine. For Mass Effect Andromeda, they actually used a different gaming engine for it, and so that's why when you're playing it, why it doesn't feel like a true Mass Effect game. They just went away from like this particular style of like planetary exploration for the first one, but it wasn't really quite as much as in
Commander,
2
you're
and
going
3.
beyond the range of the operational area.
Yeah, like it definitely has a slightly different feel on PC versus on console. And it's like just like a slightly different feel, but it's not as big as a like play change from like the original 3 Mass Effect trilogy to Andromeda, as like there's less of a play difference on PC and console, like just between that, than there is from the original trilogy to Andromeda, just because Andromeda does use a different engine. Yeah, 2 and 3 was just they didn't have as much as like this driving around planetary exploration stuff. They did have what was it called, the Firestorm missions, which you got to go on that little hover one in the third one. But on the second one, like I think you could land on some places, but you didn't get to explore quite as much as you do on Mass Effect 1. I was already here, I think. Yeah, I was. Okay, I think I'm pretty sure I'm done with this planet. Or did I not do the science facility? Did I go to the science facility, guys? I don't remember if I did. Like, I hate this planet so much, I'm just, like, not paying attention to it. Like, the terrain on this planet is just absolutely not fun for me. I hate it. I know I've done everything else, but, like, I'm kind of blanking on if I actually made it to the science facility or not, or if I got distracted by the Thorian creepers before going there. Because I think initially, like, when I landed before I did the Thorian Creeper little area, I think I was going to go to the science facility, but I believe I just completely, like, spaced on it once I dealt with the Thorian Creepers. Or I got distracted by that mineral node, maybe? I'm honestly not entirely sure at this point. Yeah, absolutely. So looking at the terrain, yeah, I can just go right over this over here. Yeah, I think this is the better option for the route. It's plans that, like, make you fucking think about where you need to go. Because you can't just, like, go over every goddamn hill. See, I love the Fable games, which is why I'm actually really sad that they only re-released Fable 1, and they didn't re-release, like, Fable 2 and 3 for PC. Because I would love to stream them. And there's honestly like so many little fun things in Fable that like Fable 2 and 3 that you can do that just make it great. Yeah, they re-released Fable 1 as Fable Anniversary, but again, they did not re-release 2 and 3. Yeah, if they could... That was a really weird thing for my Mako to do. If they could re-release Fable 2 and 3, I would be, like, super fucking stoked. Which I'm honestly kind of surprised that they haven't re-released 2 and 3 because they were such big successes. Yeah, this terrain hurts my fucking soul. Yeah, 3 was a little more different, but at the same point it was quite fun. I rather enjoyed the Guitar Hero joke that was in there, where you could play Loot Hero. I did particularly enjoy that. And then I was very happy with the fact that they brought Chesty back in number 3, because like my favorite little bit in number 2 was Chesty. Like, it's absolutely hilarious. So, like, that was something I really did enjoy. Ooh, I finally made it to the science facility. Wow, these things can fly. I do really love World of Warcraft. That's what I was streaming majority before I started streaming RPGs again. But most, like me, most of my guild is kind of in a cooling off phase because everything is just like super grindy in Shadowlands. Like, it's way more grindy than normal, and so I'm currently suffering from burnout for World of Warcraft. Which again is unfortunate because I do particularly enjoy it. Before or after DC? I don't... What is DC supposed to be? Technically, there isn't downloadable content for World of Warcraft. Unless you're counting, like, the mounts. It's one of those games that just constantly releases updates and content. So you can't really consider anything as downloadable content. Like, they have new expansions, and then they just release patch updates because it is a live MMO. Like, there's a reason why it's, like, the most popular MMORPG in the world. Although they are having some issues because of all the Blizzard Entertainment shit that's going on and the news with the lawsuit and all that jazz. And so like they are suffering in that way as well right now, and so that's kind of one of the problems that Blizzard Entertainment is having. There was a big thing about like a sexual harassment
Rescuers?
lawsuit kind of
Oh,
going
thank God.
on because
See?
of the workplace
I told
culture,
you somebody would come to investigate that
which
signal.
even resulted
My name is Dr.
in
Ross,
character names
Chief
and
Exogeny
multiple
researcher at this facility.
VE games
We've been trapped in this room
getting
for days.
renamed, and
We're
even
almost out of food
a
and water.
zone getting
You got here
renamed.
just in time.
And like
Not
they
so
have like
fast.
been quests that have
First,
been
you're gonna tell me
changed
why
as
this
well.
place is overrun with Thorian creepers.
And some of those I don't agree with
How do you
because
know
it's
about
like
the Thorian?
political correctness bullshit,
I
which
know what Exogeny was
you know
up
it
to.
hasn't been a problem
I
before
saw
now,
what they
and no
let the
one's really
Thorian do to those
complained about
colonists.
it.
So I destroyed it.
But they went ahead and
Our
changed it
secret's out
anyways.
then.
Like I
No point in my
understand
lying.
changing
already know
Makari
the
and
worst.
McCree
The creepers here were
because
created using
it was
altered
named
samples
after
from the specimens
one
on
of the
Pharos.
employees who
We discovered a way to
had
turn them into docile,
a
obedient
not so good
servants.
record when it came to the sexual
Everything was
harassment
going
stuff.
fine until a few days
So I
ago.
do understand
Then
like
all the
changing
creepers
that,
suddenly went berserk.
but changing like some
Only
of the
a handful of
quests
us made it back into the
are
safety
just kind
of, this
of like,
room.
well, you know, you really could have left that one alone.
Why didn't you send a clear message asking for help?
But
All
I'm
we
not a
had was that
dev,
signal from
I'm
the
not a board
emergency
member,
beacon.
so like
This is a closed
I
communications
know Blizzard does
base.
listen to their community,
Exogeny
which
was
is really,
worried
really
about someone on
cool,
the
but
project
that's something
selling
that,
secrets to a rival firm or
you know, I don't think
reporting our work
anyone
to the authorities.
was gonna be like,
We
okay,
have
yeah,
no direct
whatever, on,
communication
or
with
like
the
really
outside.
complain about.
Only the emergency beacon. It sends a general distress signal to the Exogeny site on Pharos. They're supposed to send a team to respond inside of 24
Like they were
hours,
gonna
but
do what they
it sounds like
were
they
gonna
had
do,
problems of
and
their
that's
own.
fine.
Any chance some of the other people at the base might still be alive?
I
But
doubt
like
it.
some of it was
Too many
a little
creepers out
bit
there.
like,
They never stood
really,
a
is
chance.
this one
We're the only
that
ones
serious?
Any idea
But
why they
I think
turned
everyone's
on you?
gonna have their own opinion
Maybe there was
on
still
that,
some kind
and
of link between the
at the end of
creepers
the
and
day,
the Thorian
again,
back
they're
on
going to do
Pharos.
what they're going to do.
The Thorian was unlike any
So,
other life
that's just
form
kind of
we've
one of
ever
those
studied.
things.
I can't explain how, but maybe when it died, it somehow set off the creepers here.
Yeah, like they're like, okay, well, we're gonna be fixing all this stuff, so we're just gonna go through like our entire thing of anything that could potentially spawn an issue somewhat like this and just like correct it. In a sense, yes, but again, with like McCree in Overwatch and Makari, which again, McCree, it was named after, I believe, like one of the devs or the artists or something like that. I'm not actually entirely sure what his position was. And he was a huge perpetrator, instigator of a lot of the sexual harassment stuff going on against the women in the workplace. And so it, like, and once that came out, like, I do understand why they changed that. And, like, that one makes sense. Because they're trying to show, hey, yeah, we're going to be taking this seriously from here on out. But there is also, like, this one quest line where I believe it is for the Horde. I play Alliance. And it's this undead scientist who is, like, experimenting on this creature, like, undead or something or other. And the language in there got changed, and the RPing in there got changed, because it was something that could be construed as not okay. And I think it was, like, consent-based almost, and, like, dehumanizing is kind of what it was, if I remember right. I might be wrong.
I've heard all I need to.
Because I haven't
Look,
really read it,
I know
like,
what we did here
super
was wrong.
in-depth.
I'll admit that.
But
it's over now.
like, I think something like that
There's no sense
is...
reporting this to the authorities, right?
It's maybe something that wasn't quite so serious because it is a video game and it was an NPC. Yeah. But it's like, again, it's like we understand that this was like a science experiment thing going on, so at the same time, I don't think it was like that big of a deal to like change that, but they went off and they changed it because they're like, well, if we're gonna change all the really big things, we're gonna go through and change all the really small things too, because we don't want to get in hot water for this kind of shit again. So, like, I get where they were coming from,
Maybe we
but
can work something out.
again,
Normally,
it's just
X and
kind
Jenny
of,
would
they're
have
gonna
my
do what they're
back,
gonna do.
but it sounds like they're going to have their hands full cleaning up the mess on Pharos. But I've got money. A nice little
Like,
emergency
I
fund
was
they
slightly
set up.
confused because I was going
yours if
through
you let us
my
go.
pet journal and World of Warcraft, and I was like, what the fuck is this zone? Because it was originally referencing Makari, which I don't remember what the name got changed to, but it did get changed. And I was just really confused for a second, and I'm like, okay, well, maybe it's the new Makari zone. I went to the map, I checked it, I'm like, okay, yeah. It's referring to where the new Makari, like, whatever they renamed Makari to. So that made sense.
This isn't about money. It's about justice.
But I was very
Blood
confused
for blood.
for a minute there.
That's not going to happen. Open fire. Open fire!
It's not necessarily that. Like, it is a little bit, I get it. But at the same point, some things are, like, just not okay. Like, I understand the political correctness to a point, but at the same time, I think I'm also slightly lax on that compared to a lot of people. But it's not, like, my place to go and say, yeah, you need to be less sensitive about this, or yeah, you're completely justified being this sensitive about this. It's not my place to tell someone else, you know, hey, this is how you should feel, this is how you shouldn't feel. Because everyone's entitled to feel that the way they're going to feel about, you know, whatever it is. And, you know, if someone, you know, is feeling that way or they feel very strongly about it to a point, yeah, that is, like, something that is valid. And it's not my place to try to invalidate or discredit how they're feeling or experiencing something. So that's why I'm just like, you know, they're gonna do what they're gonna do. It's, you know, it's whatever. I'm not gonna let it be something that affects me. Yeah, it's because of how complicated political correctness is, and different groups, and different people in general, and companies, and stocks, and all kinds of shit. Like, it's just way too complicated, it's way too much to get into. And, you know, again, I'm, like, more on that, yeah, I can agree with this, or I cannot agree with this, and I can see where they're coming from, but I can also be like, well, I also think that you're taking it slightly too far, but I'm also not going to go, well, yeah, but they shouldn't do this, or they shouldn't do that, because if I can kind of see where it's coming from, even if I don't personally agree with it, I'm not gonna be, like, really outspoken or something about it, because it's not my place, and it's not something that I am particularly, like, vocal and avid about. And so I'm not gonna be like, yeah, whatever. Like, you know, like, I genuinely believe that people just kind of need to leave each other the fuck alone, and life is going to be a lot easier. Like, I think if it doesn't, like, immediately concern you, doesn't immediately involve you, it's not something that's going to personally affect you, then you just need to shut the fuck up about it. Well, I liked Destiny for a hot minute, again, until they, like, I already said earlier in the stream that they kind of fucked it up for me, so I stopped playing it. Like, Blizzard/EA actually gave out the game for free for Destiny 2, and I'm like, yeah, it's free, but you guys kind of ruined it for me, so I'm not even going to download or play it. Yeah, I liked the first one, then they fucked it up, and then it just, like, stopped being enjoyable for me. I do also like JRPGs. So I did buy the new Shin Megami Tensei game, which, as anyone who's been on my stream for quite a while, I did do a complete playthrough on the HD remaster of Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne. Because it's like another game that I particularly like. So I've kind of played Shin Megami Tensei 5 a little bit. I haven't finished it. But I also am, like, really excited for the new Pokemon game to come out. I pre-ordered it. I'm super stoked. Which one's the DA series? I'm not always completely familiar with acronyms that are used for all the games, because I kind of have my little, okay, niche. No, I have not played the Dragon Age games, but I have heard good things about it. Kind of like how I haven't played the Witcher games, but I do know they're good. When I bought my graphics card, they actually gave me the Witcher 3, the Wild Hunt, for free. I do have it installed. I attempted to play it on keyboard. It did not work out well, but now that I have my controllers, I might end up trying to play it again. Yeah, like, the only reason that I ended up buying Skyrim when it went on sale is because I was informed that you can indeed change it to third person instead of first person. So I'm like, okay, if I can change it to third person, I'm gonna be more into it, because I'm just overall not, like, a big fan of first person games. Like, if I can't kind of see my character, I'm not particularly fond of it. I think I need to move the Mako a little bit. Okay, there's wreckage here, but nothing to recover. What does the map say? It just says Turian wreckage?
Just lead the way.
Yeah, Turian wreckage. Is it for Turian insignias? I think I've already done that. Okay. I'm not kind of surprised about that, because they do have the Dragon Age armor set in Mass Effect. I believe it's in 2 and 3, which I do find pretty cool. There's just nothing for me. Okay, so apparently I can't do anything with this crashed wreckage. Okay, I might have to look more into it then, and maybe think about doing a playthrough of that. We will see. I do still have other games that I have to finish up. Like, I am partway through Scarlet Nexus, and I have streamed quite a bit of it in the past. I just haven't finished it yet, and they did just release a DLC for it. I did also enjoy some of the Persona series, but I think that's just because, again, I like JRPGs. Is it just not letting me, like, investigate anything here? Or have I already investigated most of it? And this is, like, the only new thing? Is the underground facility, perhaps? That might be it. It's the only thing I can think of is that I've been on this planet before. And then this, like, thing was just added. I think this is Garrus's loyalty quest. Perhaps. No, I think I've been in here too, unless that object isn't a malfunctioning object. We will find out. I know I haven't been here because I wouldn't have missed that. I also do particularly enjoy playing Okami. I played and beaten it multiple times. I think it is super fun. And I think I streamed an almost total playthrough of it, and I'm kind of at the end of it right now. I would have to load it up again to be sure. Yeah, I think I've been to this planet before. The only thing I can think of. But like at this point in the game, everything already feels like vaguely familiar. Because like I did just complete this series again a few weeks ago. Yeah, like the ME series absolutely carries over. Especially because, like, if you are importing your character from 1 into 2 or 2 into 3, your choices actually do have an impact on the gameplay and the story. I love when it does that glitch. Yeah, I'm going to get myself like a snack really quick, and then I'll be right back, so I hope you guys will hang out for a few minutes, and then I will talk to you right when I get back. I'm back. Thank you so much for hanging out with me while I got up and got myself a snack and actually grabbed my heated blanket too because my feet and my legs are just like slightly cold. And so hopefully this should help. Please don't be more Thorian creepers. God damn. That thing did not want to die. I fucking shot the incineration thing right next to them, and it's like did negligible damage. You basically need to shoot it in the head like 20 or 30 times. Alright, let's see. This should be Garrus's loyalty mission with Dr. Salion.
Thank you. Thank you for saving me from those things.
Commander, that's him. That's Dr. Salion.
What? My name is Hart. Dr. Hart. Please, get me out of here.
Are you sure it's him?
Positive. There's no escape this time, Doctor. I'd harvest your organs first, but we don't have the time.
You're crazy. He's crazy! Please, don't let him do this to me.
Put him out of his misery so we can get going.
Gladly.
Get him, Garrus.
Your days of butchering are over, Doctor.
No! Please! Please!
Sorry.
That was...
Sorry, not sorry.
Good. Remember that feeling. That's how it should be.
I will, Commander. Well, I guess we're done here.
Yeah, like, absolutely, yeah. Renegade is it's just so much more fun to play, and you're playing FemShep and you're not playing Renegade, you are missing out on some like grade A or like even fucking S-ranked voice acting. Yeah, absolutely. I do know that both voice actors for Fem and male Shep did say that if Shepard is going to be in Mass Effect 4, the 5th installment in the series, that they will, like, for sure, like, come back to do the voice acting for it. See, that one is glitched. I'm gonna go... I can probably do Vermeer. Like, it takes a bit, but it shouldn't take that long. But it's also Insanity, so we'll see how long it takes. Beermeyer usually takes me as long as Novaria does, or slightly less time. Yeah, it would absolutely be a crime if they didn't get the voice actors for Bro and Femshep back. Yeah, it is once you get towards, like, the end of it.
Commander, I'm reading a signal. Must be our Solarian infiltration team.
Check out those defense
You can make it go a little bit faster with
Drop the Mako. We'll go in
Novaria
hot and take 'em out.
if you go down to the hot labs first, because then Benezia will tell the team that you meet to kill you.
Got a clean drop, Commander.
Stay out of range and continue evasive
And
maneuvers
so
until
that
I bring those
does
AA towers
take
down.
less time that way.
I know the drill. Meet you at the camp once those towers are offline. Joke around.
Crabs. Space crabs. I don't want to run over the space crabs. Fucking rocket drones. Oh, I got it. I do need to take it like slightly easy because of all the enemies that are here. And I don't want my shields to deplete too terribly quickly. As long as I go at the pace I'm going at now, I should be fine. Right up until I hit the Armatures or Colossus. I don't remember Colossus is which one it is. Colossi. I feel like I should be doing damage to that thing there. Ah, rocket drone. That'll do it. Rocket trooper there. Definitely something still alive because I'm up there. It is. Jammed. Alright, I'll catch you in the next one for sure. Thanks for joining me, I do appreciate it. Got that guy. Because you don't get to come back here. Oh, that wasn't what I wanted to do. My least favorite enemies. Fucking jumpy boys. Hit jumpy boys. I'm really happy they didn't make it as enemies into the other games, because they are such a fucking pain in the ass. Like a huge fucking pain in the ass. How much shit did I pick up? Damn. Alright. And back to the Mako. Wish I could just jump off right there, but it won't let me. It's dumb. Moving on. Well, that was interesting. Ah, there's the bosses. He is literally a fucking tank. There we go. And these are just armatures. If I can throw them from further away, I definitely am going to. The further I can stay away from shit, the more likely I am to survive. Shields are still good. Alright. This is the mission where I get to choose which of my squad mates gets to stay behind and die. I'm probably going to leave my usual person, just because. Oh god. That's not what you want. You are rather close to me, good sir. Appreciate if you just stayed over there. My jump was a little off there. You have to dodge one more. Alright, moving on. Oh, sweet Jesus. There is a second one. I forgot about that. Go, 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 go. Whoop! Do not want to be quite that close to a Colossus. Armatures, yes, not that big of a deal. Colossus take a little bit more. And they do hurt quite a bit more as well. Like, I think getting hit by one of those beams if I was not inside of the Mako would probably insta-kill me. If not, get me down to like 1 health. Now see, his issue was he tried to snipe me and he gave away his location.
There's our target, Commander.
I wonder if I can let the door out and get the Geffler up top. I cannot? Okay. Moving on. When in doubt, use your sniper. Oh, that's a destroyer. Oh, okay. That's a good thing he got knocked down. That would have been most unfortunate if he had not. That would have hurt. Like, a lot. When in doubt, aim for the light bulbs.
I'm reading that the grid is down, Commander. On approach to the Solarian base now. Out.
Ready to continue. On your mark, Commander Shepard.
Woohoo! Let's go, buddies! I thought there was a crater. Yeah, something I could open over here. Absolutely there was. Open that. I'm gonna grab that just because it looks interesting. Alright, back to the Mako. Apparently that rock is very sturdy and was not going to move. Fuck that one Geth in particular. Can I lure anybody up? No, but I can see him, so that counts, right? Oh, I got him too. Oh, he moved. Okay, I'll do it the hard way. scaredy bitch. Fuck your barrier. I don't have to destroy the shield, but like it's there, so I'm going to. Because, you know, why not? Last thing I wanted for that was that motherfucker to get close to me. That would have been quite painful.
That's it. Nothing between us and the Solarian camp now.
Pardon me. Alright. Let's go on to the Solarian camp area. Which should just be like a straight shot over this way. I don't believe there's any more enemies we can hear in the Solarian camp.
Commander, Normandy's touched down at the base, but it looks like we're grounded. The Solarian captain can explain when you get here.
Yay, Solarian camp.
So what are we supposed to do now?
Stay put until we can come up with a plan.
Are you in charge here? What's the situation?
I'm Captain Kirahi, 3rd Infiltration Regiment STG. You and your crew have just landed in the middle of a hot zone. Every AA gun within 10 miles has been alerted to your presence.
Oh, that's just great. What now?
We stay put until the Council sends the reinforcements we requested.
I am the
We are
reinforcements.
reinforcements.
What? You're all they sent? I told the Council to send a fleet.
We couldn't understand your transmission. They sent me to investigate.
That is a repetition of our task. I lost half my men investigating this place.
So what have you found?
Saren's base of operations. He set up a research facility here, but it's crawling with Geth and very well fortified.
Is he here? Have you seen him?
No, but his Geth are everywhere, and we've intercepted some comms referring to Saren. This is his facility, there's no doubt about that.
What's Saren researching?
He's using the facility to breed an army of Krogan.
How is that possible?
Apparently, Saren has discovered a cure for the genophage.
What's so important about curing this genophage?
It was the solution to the Krogan problem.
We introduced the genophage to the Krogan population after the uprising, to quell their numbers. Without it, the Krogan will quickly overrun the galaxy. And these Krogan follow Saren.
The Geth are bad enough, but a Krogan army. He'd be almost unstoppable.
You know?
Exactly my thoughts. We must ensure that this facility and its secrets are destroyed.
Destroyed? I don't think so. Our people are dying. This cure can save them.
If that cure leaves this planet, the Krogan will become unstoppable. We can't make the same mistake again.
We are not a mistake.
Is he going to be a problem? We already have enough angry Krogan to deal with.
Don't worry about it, Captain.
I do worry. That's why I'm still alive.
True.
Why don't you go talk to the Krogan? My men and I need some time to come up with a new plan of attack. In the meantime, if you need any supplies, you can talk to Commander Rentola. He's in one of the tents nearby.
Looks like things are a bit of a mess.
Yeah. I wouldn't be so worried if it wasn't for Rex. He looks like he's gonna blow a gasket.
Just drop it. He'll be fine.
If you say so. But I'm gonna keep my eye on him, if it's all the same to you.
I don't like the way Rex is behaving.
He won't be.
Yeah, Rex is shooting stuff. He's
The
unhappy.
upcoming battle fight.
Greetings, human. I am Commander Renton.
Let me see what you have.
What little there is.
Ooh, I like his facial markings. Let's go deal with Rex. He's very unhappy right now.
This isn't right, Shepard. If there's a cure for the genophage, we can't destroy it.
This has to be done. Saren is the enemy, not me.
Really? Saren created a cure for my people. You want to destroy it. Help me out here, Shepard. The lines between friend and foe are getting a little blurry from where I stand.
I don't care what your personal feelings are. This base gets destroyed.
Don't push me, Shepard. I followed you because I wanted to fight for something more than credits. I've been loyal to you so far. Hell, you did more for me than my family ever did. But if I'm going to keep following you, I need to know we're doing it for the right reasons.
All you need to know is that I'm giving you an order to fall in line.
So that's it. All this time, and that's all I get from you. How can you not see what this means to the Krogan? This base can't be destroyed. I won't allow it.
Saren doesn't care about these Krogan. They're tools, puppets. He'll destroy them as soon as they're no longer useful to him. Is that what you want for your people?
No, we were tools for the Council once. To thank us for wiping out the Rachni, they neutered us all. I doubt Saren will be as generous. All right, Shepard. You've made your point. I don't like this, but I trust you enough to follow your lead. Just one thing. When we find Saren, I want his head.
Yay! I calmed Rex down, didn't have to kill him.
I'm surprised you were able to...
Your ability to calm the Krogan is impressive.
Don't calm the Krogan, you know who he is. It's Rex, motherfucker. He's on your crew. He's your friend.
I'm surprised that Krogan yielded to your argument.
Thank you for speaking with the Krogan. The assault on Saren's base will be difficult enough as it is.
I assume that means you've come up with a plan.
Of sorts. We can convert our ship's drive system into a 20-kiloton ordnance. Crude, but effective.
Nice. Drop that nuke from orbit, and Saren can kiss his Turian ass goodbye.
Unfortunately, the facility is too well fortified for that. We'll need to place the bomb at a precise location.
Where do we take the nuke? And how do we get there?
The bomb must be taken to the far side of the facility. Your ship can drop it off, but we'll need to infiltrate the base, disable the AA guns, and pacify any ground forces first.
You want us to go in on foot? We don't have enough men.
Good. I prefer a straight fight anyway.
It won't be that simple. We just don't have the numbers to meet them head on. I'm going to divide my men into 3 teams and hit the front of the facility. While we've got their attention, you can sneak your shadow team in the back.
I just hope you survive long enough to be useful.
We're tougher than we look, Commander. But it's true. I don't expect many of us will make it out alive. And that makes what I'm going to ask even more difficult. I need one of your men to accompany me, to help coordinate the teams.
You expect me to commit one of my people to your command?
We are all soldiers by trade. If your people are not prepared to face such a risk, would you really want them by your side?
He's right, Commander. We can't do this without both teams at their best. I volunteer.
Not so fast, LT. Commander Shepard will need you to arm the nuke. I'll go with the Solarians.
With all due respect, Gunnery Chief, it's not your place to decide.
Why is it that whenever someone says, with all due respect, they really mean kiss my ass?
Who would be better suited to the mission?
Either of these two will do, Commander. Both seem willing to sacrifice their lives if necessary, though if we are lucky, such sacrifices won't be required.
Alenko, you're with the captain. Keep it simple. Understood?
Aye, aye, Commander.
I will have the ordnance loaded onto the Normandy and brief your crew on its detonation sequencing. Do you have any questions before we go, Commander?
The Normandy's picking me up. How will your teams escape the blast?
We will engage the Geth as long as possible. Once the bomb is in place, we will fall back to try and escape the blast radius. If we move quickly, we should be able to escape with acceptable casualties. If not, then our memories will live on as martyrs to a greater cause.
You talk like this is a suicide mission.
Kind of is.
I won't lie to you, Commander. There is a chance none of us will survive this assault, even your team. But we do what is necessary.
I'm ready when you are, Captain.
Excellent. Then if you'll excuse me, I need to prepare my men.
Time for the hold the
this is
line
it.
speech.
Don't do anything foolish while I'm gone, Ash. And that goes for you too, Commander.
We'll be fine, LT.
Yeah, good luck.
Is there something you wanted to say, Caden?
It's just weird going under someone else's command. I've got so used to working with you. All of you.
Don't worry so much. We'll see you on the other side.
I know, I just wanted to say that it's been an honor serving with you, Commander.
It's a dangerous situation. Keep your eyes open and be ready for anything.
You bet, Commander.
Yeah.
You all know the mission and what is at stake. I have come to trust each of you with my life, but I have also heard murmurs of discontent. I share your concerns. We are trained for espionage. We would be legends.
I do like
but
how
the
cute he
records are
looks.
sealed.
It's like they did a
Glory
very
in
good
battle
job designing
is not
him.
our way. Think of our heroes. A silent step who defeated a nation with a single shot. Or the ever alert who kept armies at bay with hidden facts. These giants do not seem to give us solace here, but they are not all that we are. Before the network, there was the fleet. Before diplomacy, there were soldiers. Our influence.
Hey, how's it going, buddy?
Ragnar, but before that, we held the line. Our influence stopped the Krogan, but before that, we held the line. Our influence will stop Saren. In the battle today, we will hold the line. Good luck, Commander. I hope we will meet again. Com check. Do you read me, Commander?
Loud and clear.
Good. We'll start our push. We'll try to make it to the AA guns, but it might be up to you to finish the job. And Commander, if you see any way to undermine their defenses, we could definitely use the help.
Alright, here we go.
Shadow is on the ground. Repeat, Shadow is on the ground. Lieutenant Alenko with AE-14. Front of line, JS. Move. I can get some attack.
Fire is coordinated on Monavite team. We can't reach the Geth turrets. They're out of range.
Well, I appreciate you coming to say hi. It's only been like a hot minute since I've seen you. Doing pretty good, actually. I see you've been doing fairly well for yourself. Oh. Hell no. I don't know if you saw that I finally got a ragdoll kitten. So there's that. Yeah, I saw that you posted that. Congrats, dude. Yeah, Gizzy's a big boy. He was up here earlier trying to help me with enemy detection and getting in my way, of course. But you know how kittens are. He's like absolutely gigantic though, and I love it.
Got a shot. Lieutenant Alenko, take the heat off Man of Eye.
Garrus, I can't see through the back of your fucking head. When in doubt, use the sniper rifle. Especially because I have the combat scope on it.
Teodo, watch for comm stations. Alenko, can you see anything?
Because fuck that satellite tower. That motherfucker just teleported. Fucking Krogans are hard as shit to kill. No, 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 no. Nope, you stay over there. Do not charge me. Motherfucker wants me, Jesus. Krogans will just fuck your shit up if they get close to you.
Aircraft heading to perimeter stations to recharge. Bunker up before they come back.
have tried asking them to cease fire nicely. They don't care. They would rather just fuck my shit up. Did you just fucking teleport out of my goddamn... He ain't even fucking dead yet. All I did so far was piss him off. There he goes. Yeah, Krogans are fucking much more difficult in the first game than in the second too. Although they will still fuck you up in the next games, but like the first game they're just like so hard to kill and even harder on Insanity, like really. Yeah, like absolutely. Okay.
Form up with J-Edge. Hold that line.
God damn it, Rex. Fucking regen so goddamn fast too. I think I got the only two Krogan. Nope, I was wrong. There's another one. Last thing I want is to get in fucking charging distance of that asshole. Carnage. Bullshit. How the fuck did that guy not die? There he goes. Fucking Christ. left first. I don't think you can actually do anything over here. You have to go to the right. But there is a crate. So I will take the crate. Very thorough of you, Rex. I appreciate it. Storage locker.
Holding ground. J-Eto around me. Shadow team must be getting close.
We've got access to base security. We should be able to cut the alarms from here. Might even be able to trigger alarms on the far side of the base.
No, don't
It'll
do
clear
that.
out the guards for us, but they might be too much for the Solarian teams to handle.
Just
I
disable the
want
alarms.
Kira to
We can
live,
handle any guards
so-
inside.
Oh my god. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Fucking destroyer was the last thing I needed. Easy. Alright, I'll see you later, buddy.
Awesome, man.
Okay, so back in here. Yep, that's about right.
Hello? Is someone out there? What's that noise? What's going on? Okay, hold him here. Fill those holes. Come on, Shepard. Make it soon.
I'm getting there, buddy. I only go so fast.
Well, you're not a Gaff, and you're not wearing a lab coat. I guess I'm glad to see you. Lieutenant Gonto Imnes of the 3rd Infiltration Regiment, captured during recon. I assume the fleet was called in to destroy the base?
The transmission wasn't clear. Fleet's not coming.
I see. Then you must be the infiltration team. I know the captain. He will want this facility destroyed. My team was altered, indoctrinated. He knew about the breeding grounds. But the indoctrination is a greater threat, and far more horrifying. I watched good people reduced to mindless husks. There wasn't anything left. Others died during the experiments. I envy them.
Do you know anything about the experiments they were conducting?
They were studying indoctrination. Symptoms.
Do I let him out?
Saren uses it to control his people, but I don't think he fully understands it. I don't know much else. I just saw what it did to the others. Turned them into empty husks. I can't end up like that. Please, let me out.
I'm opening your cell, but then you're on your own.
Don't look back and hope to outrun the blast, A better chance than I had before you showed up. Thank you, human. And good luck. You'll need it.
I could have left him there, but it'll be fine.
There's nothing left of them.
Ah, this is no way to treat a prisoner. Kill them, sure, but leave them like this.
Better to die than to live like this.
I've never agreed more, Shepard. It's what I would want.
Sorry, buddies. It's good for you, I swear. Like, sorry, but like not sorry. Because if there's no way to fix it, I would rather be, you know, shot.
What do you want? I told you everything. Who are you? Alliance, right? I knew someone would come. It tried to break me, but it couldn't. I shut it out.
Nobody's going anywhere till I get some answers.
Private Mano Savat of the 3rd Infiltration Regiment STG, ma'am. Captured while on reconnaissance 6 days ago. Glad to answer, ma'am. Never any questions from these bastards. Just whispers and poking and cutting.
Yeesh.
I said anything to get out and get some payback. That's not too much to ask, is it? A little payback?
What did they do to you, soldier?
Experiments, but I don't know what for. The effect of incessant whispering on my shortening temper? Who knows? I just need out.
Something's not right here, Shepard.
Setting him free could endanger the mission.
No. I need to get out. This room is too small and it keeps talking and I really want to get out of here and get some work done. I need to get out. Let me out.
I can't take that chance.
Can't take that chance. No chance. I need to do what it says. I have to. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out.
Twitch.
Let me out.
Ooh. Thunk. Like, is he dead, or did he just, like, knock himself out? I think he's having a mental breakdown. Actually, I'm gonna go back this way because I didn't go down that elevator. I'm pretty sure this is the way I'm supposed to go. I always forget, but... Just in case, you know?
What is going on here? Where are the guards? Where is Sarah? No, stay back. This is important. This is the glorious salvation of my species. You will not destroy the work we have started.
Yep, good thing I went down here. I knew it was something. I call bullshit. They're just not getting knocked over as much as I would think they were.
Don't shoot! Please, I just want to get out of here before it's too late.
Everyone in this place is trying to kill me.
Do I look like a soldier? I'm a neurospecialist, and this job isn't worth dying over. Or worse. You think the indoctrination only affects prisoners? Sooner or later, Saren will want to dissect my brain too.
Give me one reason I should help you.
You know?
I can help you. This elevator behind me goes to Saren's private lab. I can get you in. See? Full access. All of Saren's private files. Are we good? Can I go?
Do I
kill
study her or do I let her
it's
live?
That
What
ship,
do you guys
Sovereign.
think?
It emits some kind of signal. Undetectable, but it's there. I've seen the effects. Saren uses it to influence his followers, to control them. It's called indoctrination. Direct exposure to the signal turns you into a mindless slave, like the Solarian test subjects. But there's collateral damage, too.
What do you mean by collateral damage?
Sovereign's signal is too strong. Spend too much time near the ship and you feel it, like a tingle at the back of the skull. It's like a whisper you can't quite hear. You're compelled to do things, but you don't know why. You just obey. Eventually, you just stop thinking for yourself. It happens to everyone at the facility. My first test subject was the man I replaced. Now I just want to get out of here before it happens to me.
Why is Saren researching this? Isn't he the one controlling it?
The signal comes from the ship. It makes us obey Saren, but I don't think he controls it. Not exactly. I think he's scared it might be affecting him. Indoctrination is subtle. By the time the effects become noticeable, it's usually too late.
Tell me more about this signal.
Signal's not exactly the right word. There's some kind of energy field emanating from the ship. It changes thought patterns.
I can't go that route.
Over time, days, maybe a week, it weakens your will. You become easier to manipulate and control, but it's a degenerative condition. There's a balance between control and usefulness. The less freedom a subject maintains, the less capable it becomes.
usually kill her as Renegade, but I think I'll just tell her to get
I'm
the
gonna
fuck
blow
out of
this
here.
place to hell and gone. If you want to make it out alive, you better start running.
What? You can't. But I'll never. Ah!
You'll be fine.
You enjoyed that, Commander.
Did I, though? I absolutely did. I absolutely did enjoy that.
Commander, look over here. It's another beacon, like the one on Eden Prime.
You don't say. Beacons.
Saren's experiments have to be stopped. The Solarians will do their
You
part.
don't say,
Let's just
Garrus.
make sure we do all.
I get the feeling something bad is about to happen.
Something bad is absolutely about to happen.
What is that? Some kind of VI interface?
Rudimentary creatures of blood and flesh. You touch my mind, fumbling in ignorance, incapable of understanding.
I don't think this is a VI.
You are correct, it is not a VI.
Existence so far beyond your own, you cannot even imagine it. I am beyond your comprehension. I am sovereign.
Sovereign isn't just some Reaper ship Saren found. It's an actual Reaper.
Reaper, a label created by the Protheans to give voice to their destruction. In the end, what they chose to call us is irrelevant. We simply are.
The Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago. You couldn't have been there. It's impossible.
Organic life is nothing but a genetic mutation. An accident. Your lives
No,
are
you're an accident.
years and decades. You wither and die. We are eternal, the pinnacle of evolution and existence. Before us,
You are synthetic.
are nothing. Your extinction is inevitable. We are the end of everything.
Whatever your plan is, it's gonna fail. I'll make sure of that.
Damn straight.
Confidence born of ignorance. The cycle cannot be broken.
Cycle? What cycle?
The pattern has repeated itself more times than you can fathom. Organic civilizations rise, evolve, advance, and at the apex of their glory, they are extinguished. The Protheans were not the first. They did not create the Citadel. They did not forge the mass relays. They merely found them. The legacy of my kind.
Why would you construct the mass relays, then leave them for someone else to find?
Your civilization is based on the technology of the mass relays. Our technology. By using it, your society develops along the paths we desire.
Sneaky.
We impose order on the chaos of organic evolution. You exist because we allow it, and you will end because we demand it.
They're harvesting us. They're here to wipe us out.
Where are the rest of the Reapers? Are you the last of your kind?
We are Legion. The time of our return is coming. Our numbers will darken the sky of every world. You cannot escape your doom.
Where did you come from? Who built you?
We have no beginning. have no end. We are infinite. Millions of years after your civilization has been eradicated.
The Reapers are pretty cocky.
Will endure.
What do you want from us? Slaves? Resources?
My kind transcends your very understanding. We are each a nation, independent, free of all weakness. You cannot even grasp the nature of our existence.
You're not even alive. Not really. You're just a machine, and machines can be broken.
Your words are as empty as your future. I am the vanguard of your destruction. This exchange is over.
He just hung up on me. That was rude.
Commander, we got trouble.
Lay it on me, Joker. I love bad news.
That ship's Sovereign? It's moving. I don't know what you did down there, but that thing just pulled a turn that would shear any of our ships in half.
What?
It's coming your way and it's coming hard. You need to wrap things up in there fast.
This console's been disabled. Orders, Commander.
We'll head for the breeding facility. Time to blow this place to hell.
Right, Commander. I'll meet you there. Joker out.
Time to go. That's nice. God damn, he is just on my ass. Dude, the fucking destroyer.
Nearing the target.
Christ.
Gentle, keep them here. Circle around.
Oh, good. Tanks. Sorry for the resting bitch face while I'm doing this part of the mission. I don't mean to have resting bitch face, I just do.
That's right. Nasty holes in the wall beneath.
Seriously, fucking dampening? You assholes. Fucking hate the Geth Stalkers. such a fucking pain in the ass. Nice shooting there, Garrus. Overkill, carnage. There we go. Oh, that motherfucker's dead. Oh good. More drones. Rex, you're in the fucking way. Like, I love Rex, but Jesus Christ, he needs to stop fucking walking in front of my scope.
Assault on the other one.
Yay! Moving on. Mad gel.
That's the gun. We need to clear those geth and get the charges set.
Dampening. I fucking hate dampening. Oh, I really hate the Geth Stalkers. They are such a fucking pain in the ass.
Charges are set and ready. Everybody get low and keep your heads down.
All right! Nice work. That's one less thing to worry about. Commander, I'm bringing us in. I'll get as close to the site as I can.
Come on, Joker. There you go, buddy.
Bomb is in position. We're all set here.
Commander, do you read me?
The nuke is almost ready, Lieutenant. Get to the rendezvous point.
Negative, Commander. The Geth have us pinned down on the AA tower. We've taken heavy casualties. Captain Kirahi's dead.
Oh, good.
We'll never make the rendezvous point in time.
Hold tight. We're coming to get you.
Negative. Just make sure that nuke is set. We'll hold them as long as we can.
I wonder
It's okay,
how
Commander. I
Kirahi
need a
died
couple
and I
minutes to finish
disabled,
arming
like,
the nuke.
everything.
Go get them and meet me back here.
You keep that nuke safe.
Is it this way? That's their AA tower. Must be the one I just came from. I think. Yeah, it's the one I just came from. Nope. Last thing I want to deal with is a fucking charging Krogan.
Can you hold them off?
There's too many! I don't think we can hold them! I'm activating the nuke!
What the hell are you doing, Williams?
Making sure this bomb goes off, no matter what! It's done, Commander. Go get the lieutenant and get the hell out of here!
Belay that. We can handle ourselves. Go back and get Williams.
Alenko. Radio Joker and tell him to meet us on the AA tower.
Yes, Commander.
You know it's the right choice, LT.
Fight hard, Chief. Die proud.
Aye, aye, Commander.
It is, like, still depressing, but they make you choose one of your squad mates to, like, die. There's another one. Almost missed that. Oh, this'll be fun. Whoop!
Commander, you need to move fast. We can't hold these people much longer. Watch the corners. Suppressing fire.
Like, did I just shoot through that guy? Oh look, it's Saren.
This has been an impressive diversion, Shepard. My Geth were utterly convinced the Solarians were the real threat. Of course, it was all for nothing. I can't let you disrupt what I've accomplished here. You can't possibly understand what's really at stake.
Oh, fuck
This isn't
you, Saren, you're a
complicated.
dick.
You'll do anything to get power, even joining with the Reapers.
You've seen the vision from the beacons, Shepard. You of all people should understand what the Reapers are capable of. They cannot be stopped. Do not mire yourself in pointless revolt. Do not sacrifice everything for the sake of petty freedoms. The Protheans tried to fight, and they were utterly destroyed. Trillions dead. But what if they had bowed before the invaders? Would the Protheans still exist? Is submission not preferable to extinction?
I'd rather die than live under the rule of those machines.
Mm-hmm.
Now you see why I never came forward with this to the Council. We organics are driven by emotion instead of logic. We will fight even when we know we cannot win. But if we work with the Reapers, if we make ourselves
Saren's a
useful,
dick.
think how many lives could be spared. Once I understood this, I joined Sovereign, though I was aware of the dangers. I had hoped this facility could protect me.
You're like every other poor bastard in this place. A tool Sovereign can use, then cast aside.
I've studied the effects of indoctrination. The more control Sovereign exerts, the less capable the subject becomes. That is my saving grace. Sovereign needs me to find the conduit. My mind is still my own, for now. But the transformation from ally to servant can be subtle. I will not let it happen to me.
Why are the Geth following Sovereign?
They believe Sovereign to be some kind of god, the pinnacle of their own evolution. But the reaction of their deity is most telling. It is insulted. Sovereign does not desire the pitiful devotions the Geth hurl at it. They are just tools, and no amount of belief on their part will change that. But as tools, they are useful. They will survive the coming invasion. If organic life is to survive, we must also prove we are useful. We must work with the Reapers.
Tell me why Sovereign needs the conduit. Tell me what it is. Maybe we can find a way to stop them.
The conduit is the key to your destruction and my salvation. Sovereign needs my help to find it. That is the only reason I have not been indoctrinated.
I'm not like you. I'd rather die fighting than live as a slave.
Yeah, no shit.
I'm not doing this for myself. Don't you see? Sovereign will succeed. It is inevitable. My way is the only way any of us will survive.
That's what you think, buddy.
I'm forging an alliance between us and the Reapers, between organics and machines. And in doing so, I will save more lives than have ever existed. But you would undo my work. You would doom our entire civilization to complete annihilation. And for that, you must die.
Sorry, not sorry, Ash.
All right, everybody, hang on!
I can't believe that Ash didn't make it. How could we just leave her down there?
We had to leave her behind. Saren has to be stopped at any cost.
Mm-hmm.
But why me? Why not her?
Lieutenant Alenko, I am your commanding officer. I did what I had to do. Don't question my orders.
Damn fucking
I'm sorry,
straight.
Commander, you saved my life. I'm grateful for that. But if I'd done my job, we should have been able to save her.
Get it together, soldier. Ash's blood is on Saren's hands. And when we find that son of a bitch, I'll make him pay.
Yes, ma'am. We'll get it done.
That's
Commander,
better.
Excuse me for interrupting, but I have an idea. I think the beacon you found in Saren's base was similar to the one you found on Eden Prime. It may have filled in the missing pieces of your vision. I might be able to help you put all those pieces together.
You want to join our minds again, don't you? Okay, go ahead.
Let's do it.
Relax, Commander. Embrace eternity. Incredible. I never thought the images would be so intense. I need a moment to collect myself.
Did the vision make any sense to you?
It's a distress call. A message sent out across the Prothean Empire. A warning against the Reapers, but the warning came too late.
What about the conduit?
There were other images, locations, places I recognized from my research. Ilos! The conduit is on Ilos! That is why Saren needed to find the Mu relay. It is the only way to get to Ilos.
How come you never told us about Ilos before?
The Mu relay links to dozens of systems and hundreds of worlds. How was I to know Ilos was the one we wanted?
True.
Without the cipher, the images in your visions were never clear. Only now do I recognize them as landmarks from Ilos.
We need to get to Ilos.
Forget it. The Mu relay's inside the Terminus systems. Alliance ships are not welcome there. Neither are Spectres.
The conduit's on
Like to
Ilos.
see them try to
That's where
stop me.
Saren's heading. I'll be waiting for him when he gets there.
Saren will have his entire fleet orbiting Ilos. You will never make it down to the surface without reinforcements. You must alert the Council. We need a fleet to... I am sorry. The joining is exhausting. I should go to the medical bay and lie down for a moment.
Dr. Chakwa should take a look at you.
That will not be necessary. I just need some rest. Somewhere quiet.
We're done here. Dismissed.
Commander, there's a convoy nearby. I can link us in if you want to report back to the Citadel Council. You know, to warn them about Sovereign.
Set the link up, Joker. They need to know.
Patching it through.
I hope you don't plan to cut us off like last time, Commander. What you discovered on Vermeer is too important.
Saren is formidable enough without an army of Krogan serving under him.
I really just want to cut him off.
Sovereign's the real problem here. The Reapers wiped out the Protheans. We're next.
Yes, we saw mention of this on your report. Sovereign, Ascension machine, a true artificial intelligence. This news is quite alarming, if it turns out to be accurate.
If motherfucker.
Sovereign's real. The Reapers are real. Saren even admitted it.
He's playing you, Shepard. Saren still has contacts on the Citadel. He probably saw your earlier reports, the ones talking about your vision and the Reapers.
It's highly possible Saren is using false information to throw you off balance. Our own intelligence has never turned up
you're
any
also
corroborating
fucking
information.
wrong.
I tried to warn you about Saren. You didn't believe me then, and look how that turned out.
Mm-hmm.
I believe you humans have a saying. Even a broken clock is right twice a day.
Jesus Christ.
Here's another saying. Go to hell.
Maybe we were wrong about you, Shepard. Maybe humans are too hot-headed to be specters.
Enough! Commander Shepard has performed admirably so far. This discussion is only a minor disagreement.
Looks like we lost the signal, Joker.
Understood, Commander.
I think with that, I'm going to go ahead and save and end the stream and then pick up later. So thanks for joining me for the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it, and I hope to catch you on the next one as well.